Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and continuing Lies of P, which I'm looking forward to, A, because I left off on a boss that was kicking my ass, so I get to go right back to that. But B, I've been getting told that this game gets really hard past, like, the halfway to 3/4 point. I've heard it really... It's supposed to have a massive difficulty spike from what I've been told. So I'm kind of looking forward to it in like a curious way, where I want to see how bad it can really be. But anyway, hello Cheems. Yeah, it's not mech game. False always given false information. Mech game is tomorrow. But to be fair, alright, it's a once a week thing. She's like, oh, mech game all day, every day. It's all you get on the Chole channel anymore. It's once a week. Once a week is not bad. Armored Sundays. That's all it is. Hold on, well, I'm not gonna really need it while I'm doing this boss. But before I forget to turn it on, here is the ergo display. Alright, King of Puppets, more like easy boss. I'm not worried one bit. Not even a little bit. Ow. I just have to relearn my parry timings from multiple days ago. It's fine. I was making good progress, but I'm, like, I am genuinely gonna have to relearn the timings on these. We've been calling it Lies of PP unofficially plenty. Honestly, I've been making way too many P-organ jokes. Because they actually just put, like, a thing in the lore called P-organs. Which I just cannot get past for some reason. Oh wait, that's bad. Oh wait, that's really bad. Ah, shit! I forgot what he was doing! It's been days. Ow, ow. Not the double, please. Oh, there's a follow-up. Alright, cool. Wait a minute. I was like in the middle of it? I didn't know that I could do that. I can just stand inside of that attack string. Ow. You're a bitch. You know that? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. There it is. Come on. Come on. Come on. I should be using the Flambirds whenever I can actually get him stunned. That's a good idea. Before I even do my crit. I should do it before and after the crit. That is a very good idea. Okay. I'll give him the entrance again. You know what? If I can get that far on a first go again, if I can get through the first health bar, it's a good start. Every Elden Ring boss has to start somewhere. Come on. Let's do it. I need to turn my headphones down. Jesus Christ. Is there a rally mechanic like Bloodborne? Oh yeah. There is. It's not even rally-like. It's pretty much just the rally mechanic. It's very not ashamed of what it is. Ow. Except it's only, compared to Bloodborne, to my understanding, I think, doesn't Bloodborne always give you the chance to get the health back, like whenever you get hit? Here, it's only if you block an attack, you get the chance to get it back. If you're not blocking or dodging or parrying, you'll just eat damage. I gotta tell you something. This better be good. What is it? I'm listening. Okay, wait. Here we go. King of Puppets, gonna die so easily. It's not even gonna be a problem. Come on, big man. Oh, he missed? Oh shit, my bad. Okay. I always get greedy when it comes to that little moment. I typed Chole and it's still not coming up. I am aware that the channel is not in search. I have known it since the rebrand. Oh god. But at the same time, it, I just found out yesterday that, apparently, if you're uploading Armored Core content to YouTube, vidIQ's, like, SEO bot, like their AI that helps out with SEO, will just recommend putting my channel name in your tags for anything Armored Core. Which is hilarious. I don't know why. I am pushing my stamina way too far. Just gonna get ahead on that. Come on. Oh, that's right. There's always the part 2 with it. Ah! This is a mech game? This is not a mech game. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, and I'm dead. Okay. Shit. Interesting last name. It's too long, and no one knows how to say it out loud, and no one can spell it. I just had to take it out of the name, because it was such a terrible, like, branding thing. Someday YouTube might put me in search again. Fighting a dude piloting a giant robot? Well, I mean, is it really a mech just because of the giant robot? I don't know. I don't know if that is all it takes to quantify mech. You know, it's... Oh god. Get greedy. I'm gonna slow it down for all of like a minute, and then I'm gonna start doing it again. But we're gonna try some patience here. Shit. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh. Oh. Ow. Jesus Christ. You know, I like you more at the beginning before you start doing all the mix-up stuff. I don't even understand what happened there, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, great. It's pronounced Draculich. Shit. Woo! Oh my god, I hate that you have to parry both of the arms, like, back to back. Because I never do. Whoa. Stab him in the dick. We're good to go. Fight the Terminator. That's right, you have to dodge it. When he does the little hook maneuver. It's dodge only. And I knew that already. Maybe if I change the drip, it'll be the key to success. I think the drip is what's holding me back. Surely, nothing else could be what's doing it. Costume. I really haven't found a costume in a long time. Now that I'm thinking about it. Could go with the pre-order one. It's very, very classy. You know what? Maybe I have the best mech killing drip. It's kind of like Godskin Apostle. In Godskin, the skinny one, right? The skinny one's the Apostle. I would have to assume, because he's not doing roly-poly shit. In weapon, yes. He thankfully can't stretch either. Like those bitches. That's your best attack. Do way more of that. Thank you. Do it again. Thank you. Best attack because it's easy to parry. No other reason. I have the timing so down to parry the big spinning one. I gotta just not take damage. That was close. I'm out, see ya, bitch. Haha, I parried both. Shit, I parried neither of that. Oh, of course. Follow-up, always. When is there not a follow-up? Oh, he missed? I've never seen that second attack just straight up miss. Come on. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no! I did not think that's what he was going to do. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, I definitely should have been doing that before. Because that's a good chunk of extra damage when I do it that way. I don't think this robot learned the definition of insanity. I know someone who could teach him. Ow. Dude, I was doing so good with his attack strings the other day, and now I've completely lost it. I do not remember, like, the rhythm of those whatsoever. If I slow it down in second phase, maybe I'll fare pretty well. Yeah, I have heard of the Quebble Cop shit. Plenty. I don't like it, like, at all. But at the same time, like, you go and you actually look at the videos, and they're just not good. Like, as much as I hate the idea, at the same time, I kind of look at our only example of it right now, and I'm just like, I mean, if this is what AI content on YouTube will give us, then I'm fine, because my videos are way better than this shit. Genuinely, I'm just like, yeah, this is not something I'm worried about. If that's the best we got right now, I don't need to worry yet. Because, like, the videos are just not, like, the AI is so, like, awkward to watch. It's really, it's just, it's not good enough for me to be, like, genuinely worried about it yet. Thank God for iframes, dude. Woo! But the Quebble Cop AI thing is really weird. What I love is him trying to be like, oh, I'm doing this to, like, better the content creation industry. I'm doing this to make things better for creators in the future. It's like, no, you're not. You're doing this so you can retire and not have to worry about going broke. Don't try to spin this. You're trying to turn your own face into like a passive income sort of thing. This is not bettering the industry. That was a good first phase. I'm set up well for an attempt at phase 2. No. I just gotta learn his timings again. That's like the #1 thing that I'm missing. Learn when I'm safe, too. Like there, super safe. Here, very safe. Hey, this is going pretty good. Oh, I forgot that there's a phase 2 for phase 2, though. Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever survived that attack string. Shit, that hurts so bad too. Oh, it was so good, dude. Okay, that gives me a lot of hope. Oh. My god. I just kicked the back of like my ankle up into the underside of my gamer chair. Like a very hard edge of it. And wow. That was painful. That was one of those quiet pains where you're just like, oh no. There's the pain where you yell, and then there's the pain where you just sit there with it. Alright, next time, King of Puppets. I got you now. Romeo's a bitch. For real. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, maybe I'm a little overconfident. Maybe I should remember that I got that far by slowing it down. And then there's me thinking that I can parry the attack that I've literally never tried to. What am I doing? I'm getting overconfident is the simple answer. Oh! Stay back. Bro, why? Okay. My ass hurts. Do you have a gamer chair by chance? Because, yeah, they'll do that. They really are not pleasant on the ass. Which is like the one thing that the chair is supposed to be pleasant on. How do you mess that part of your chair up? That's the whole point of the chair. That's like making a game that isn't even fun to play. Sorry, with no follow-up makes it sound like I'm talking about this one. I'm not. Who am I shitting on game-wise today? I don't know. I actually haven't played any games recently that I've hated, so I got nothing off the top of my head. I've been on a hot streak. I've only been playing fun shit. Redfall? I never played Redfall, but that could work. It didn't look fun. The fact that that game came out of Arcane. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill me. Alright, Romeo. That was me being dumb. I only get one stab in there. Oh, he missed. Oh, there's more. Maximum comfort, my ass. Best thing I can say about my gamer chair is that it has a little pillow for like your lower back. It has like lower back support pillow. That's the best that I can give it. If it weren't for that pillow, this thing would be awful. I have a new chair. I just don't want to build it until I move. I don't want to build it now and then have to like pack it back up in the box and move with it and then build it again. I would rather just wait. I literally, like, it's in my closet. I have the box for a new chair and like all the stuff is in it in my closet. I just don't want to build it yet. I'm powering through the gamer chair pain. More like lies of stream, because when will you play Lego Batman 2? Possibly, maybe soon. That is all I will say for now. The day of reckoning will come. Ow. Wow! What is that? I've never seen him do that. What is that attack? Where did that come from? What is that range? Ow. Don't be a bitch. Stop that. Stop! Whoa. I'm not gonna complain about it. Forgot you don't have PS5. I've been saying recently that if the Patreon really gets cooking, like in the next couple weeks, I might buy a PS5. Just to do it, but I'm making it into like just if the Patreon kind of picks up. Only because Patreon is like a secure monthly thing. So at that point I can justify it. Because Patreon is like a long term. It's not just like, oh, well, you know, the Armored Core videos are doing great, so like I can afford it right now. That would be a really bad way of me looking at it, which was almost how I looked at it. Not gonna lie. There was a moment where I was like, oh yeah, I can afford it because the Armored Core videos are cooking. But I'm smarter than that. Send you some money for one. No. If anything, oh, speaking of Patreon, it's plug time. Speaking of Armored Core videos as well, the Armored Core 4 video is done. It goes public on Monday morning, as they all do, every Monday morning. But it's done, it's up, like, there's an early access version for contributors and above. If you haven't been around since the members and patrons, well, since Patreon came out, and since I overhauled members to like match up with it better, a membership or like Patreon pledge for $5 a month or more gets you the early access videos. So Chole contributors on either YouTube or Patreon, Jesus, I can't pronounce that word, will get you early videos whenever they're done early, that is. It's not every single week, but most weeks they're done a couple days early. So most weeks you get early video. Of course, as I've been saying every time recently, whenever I do plug, I prefer Patreon because the split is way better. Patreon takes 5% revenue, whereas YouTube takes 30%. So, you know, if you're gonna do, that range is so I hate that. If you're gonna do one, I would prefer that one, but if you just want to keep it on YouTube because like Patreon is a pain in the ass to go to another site and all that, then just do it through YouTube. Plug over, I think. Ow. Oh, I didn't even parry it? What am I, a casual? This helps. I just have to make sure I don't use the flamberge for too long when I do get that window. I don't know the exact timing, and I feel like I pushed that one. But getting a groggy can actually be like, yeah, I'm gonna burn a quarter of this boss's health bar using the flamberge and the crit together. Oh, I need to dodge that one. When will I learn? Ow, ow. Is there a tier 6 level or patron? Yeah. The Patreon tiers are the same as the YouTube ones. And it's also why the lowest tier is down to $1 a month now instead of $2 a month. It's so that people who want to do Patreon but still want to get like badges and emotes and stuff on YouTube can at least get them for just $1 a month. That's as low as I can do it on YouTube. No thank you with that, Romeo. I gotta wait my turn. It's my turn. Don't get too greedy and lose the crit. Does Patreon count? Patreon does count towards beard. I could strangle Romeo for that. That attack string, if I can stay with the parry timings, it's fine. But once I lose it, it's gone. Like, once I start to panic in the middle of that string, I have lost it. Hold on, I want to update the days. It's 45, not 48. I knew that was behind. I haven't updated it in a few days. I saw the check, and I had to make sure. Forcible has me worried after yesterday. If you don't know, Forcible is a Chole OG. He's been around since the Twitch days. He's been a mod since the Twitch days. He's not around super often because he works a ton. Like, he has to travel for work and stuff, too. But yesterday, he said, and I quote, "I will go broke before you get to shave your beard." And now I'm scared. Because that man has a good job. The beardathon is not scaled for someone with the sort of disposable income and willpower of Forcible. So now I'm worried. So far, I have not messed it up. Can I get away from this? Brother, I'm clearly, like, how am I not outside of that attack range? Is it broken? What is happening? Like, I can see, like, the edge of the circle, and I'm not in the circle. But I still get shot up into the air. Okay, oh. Was the day multiple people I mod for was live? I don't know what you're talking about. I never went live on Twitch. No idea what you're talking about. Never happened. I mean, what would I even be doing on there? Like, that's crazy. That would just be so weird of me to do a random, unannounced, secret Twitch stream. That would make no sense. Don't know what you're talking about. Ow! Haha! I'm actually... Bitch. Come on, Romeo. This time, I got you. You know it, too. You can feel the fear coming off of him. Uh-oh. Okay. That string is wild. Give McDonald's a tier 3 sub. Does McDonald's have a Twitch account? Two are pretty similar. I need to get my my sub button taken off of my Twitch page. I really because on occasion someone will be like, oh, I can give you Twitch Prime, and I'm like, do not. Please do not. I will not ever get that money. You don't understand. I just need to get the button taken off the page. Why does McDonald's have a Twitch channel? What did they stream? Although I guess, like, Jack in the Box has their own VTuber. So, maybe they got something similar? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing at McDonald's marketing anymore. They could really be doing anything. Shit, I'm so lucky that I parried that. Now I just need to get away. Oh, it's the big one. Yep, I don't know how to avoid that. That's... When I see that attack, it's... I've accepted my fate. I'm taking that hit. What is that hitbox? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. That is the easiest attack to avoid by just parrying it. But I shouldn't have needed to parry it. I was standing, like, well behind it. That was ridiculous. Okay. Oh, you have to get close to him? Are you kidding? Wait, was the problem that I was standing outside the circle the whole time? You're supposed to run into the circle? Why would I think to run into that? Well, I guess now that I know, right? Oh, I'm not dead. Shit. Uh-oh. Haha! Bastard. You thought you had won. You still might have, but you thought you had already won. I survived. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Shit! They streamed game challenges with streamers on FIFA? What? FIFA on the McDonald's Twitch page. Hold on. That can't be right. Oh, I forgot I was doing question, or I did something different for question of the day. We'll see how that runs. I completely forgot about that. Did a trivia question instead of a poll question. One that I thought would throw people off, but apparently not. Most people have gotten it right. I thought I was real clever with that one. I thought I was gonna trick all the gamers. Oh, I did a third attack for some reason, even though I know that I can't. Nope. I'm ready. Shit. Maybe I'm not ready. Yeah, so if he does the one where he goes down on all fours, I have to run away. But if he does the standing one, then I need to run into him. Oh, what? He's got a little jump back, too, after that one. Okay. Come on. Give me the stun. Confirm it with the flames. Beautiful. Actually, like, staggering them is just the best thing I can do. I can combo so much damage onto them if I can just get a stagger. Shit. Oh, damn you. Romeo, calm down, man. Calm down. Whoa. Nice whip. No! Wait. How? I don't know how I ducked that one. Okay. Burn! Oh, I got my heal back, though. I was gonna say I'm dead. Not yet. Here we go. Oh, he broke me so early. Shit. Heading over to my friend's house so we can get the PC built. Good luck, Cheems. We'll see you around. Shit. Okay, so that one... I really might want to make sure that I have full stamina when that shit comes out. Because that much blocking will burn through it pretty quick. That attack string is, like, the death move of the entire fight at this point. There is nothing that screws me as hard as that move coming out. Come on, big man. This is the run. I can feel it in my bones. Whoa. Oh, I got double hit. Come on. Come on. You think you're hot shit? That's right, there's two of them. Oh, we're good. We're still good. Come on, give me the stagger build up. Give me the stagger. Come on. Give it to me. You just let me have this. Oh, okay. He's groggy, though. I did make a stupid mistake, but I win anyway. Okay. This time, Romeo. I brought all my heals with me. Damn you. It's always way later than I think. Okay. I brought the same amount of heals with me. It's so late. I just need to dodge away from it so that I get out of range, honestly. I'm not gonna learn how to parry that. I just know that I'm not gonna get it consistent. Or at least that it would take way longer to try to than otherwise. Nice acid buildup. It's easy to dodge. It is just, it's too easy to do that. There's no reason for me to sit there and try to parry it. Hello, Corn. Welcome back. Oh, I forgot to do the Flamberge. I'm stupid for that. My big damage combo on the stagger. I got distracted. And here comes death. That one was faster than they normally are. Shit. I got thrown off by the initial timing because he was so far back. I could probably get past this a lot easier if I like changed the build or some shit like that. Or even just went and like farmed a few levels, but we're real gamers in these parts. I would never. That is some real Elden Ring level casual shit, am I right? We would never do that. Here, we're all about the skill solution. It's not the build. It's probably the build, because it could never be a skill issue. Not on this stream. Never a skill issue. Come on, big man. Okay. I have time to run. Yeah. I can get some jabs while he's transitioning into it. There's the acid. Keep throwing me the easy one. Oh, I forgot to parry it. Ow. And it's time. Once you realize Romeo's weakness, I have not realized a weakness other than... he's not the worst, okay, to parry. Some of his strings can mess me up, like the big flaming one. Ow, fuck. I love that that's safe for me because I end up ducking under the second swing. And I love that I've done this so many times that I know that it's safe because I'll duck under it. Fuck, man! Shit! That string is death, like, more than half the time for me. Jesus. Hello, Brandon. How's it going? I so consistently get to that flurry of attacks and die to it. It's insane how consistent that is. I just cannot seem to parry that string. Jeez. This one. This is the run. This is the run! King of puppets, more like king of easy mode. Ow. How did I... Oh my god, I got hit twice in a row by that. Going to coach a game? Good luck coaching a game. Oh, huge, huge. Stab him in the nuts. Probably should have backed off, but that does so little damage. Oh, this is the one I'm supposed to be here. Huge. I have taken more damage than I should on this run. But I think it will be okay. I think I'm feeling my parries right now. Ooh. Oh, I should have only gone for one. Shit. Shit. Will he learn? The answer is no. Of course not. Why would I learn? Oh, there's a fourth. Give me that. Absolutely melt the health bar. Do it a second time. Heal while he starts this up, and prepare for death. I live! Let me live, Romeo. Thank you. Ah, shit. Oh, what? Where does that come from? Oh, what? It made the parry sound, but I guess it didn't parry. Shit, that was a good one too. It really, like, if I can get through the death flurry without dying, I can get really damn close. And I'm learning the death flurry bit by bit. Like, I know that he does one attack that has a really quick follow-up. Then there's a big delay. Then he does another attack that has another quick follow-up. Then there's a delay. Like, I know that now. Like, I'm memorizing the flurry, and I'm still getting killed by it. Because even though I know it's coming, I'm just not timing it right. Come on, man. Ow. Huge string. This is where he starts to throw these lanky arm ones that I hate so much. Oh, this is the one where I'm supposed to be in his crotch. Shit. I was hoping to get in there before it started. Ow. Oh no. Oh, I forget. He hasn't done that attack in so long, I've forgotten how to counter it. And I died to the King of Puppets, like the actual phase 1. That's the first time in like an hour that I've died in that phase. Oh no. That was just a really... Like, I got such a good string early on that my brain kind of was like, okay, just kill him and move on. I forgot any sort of patience that I should have had in that phase. Because, like, most of this fight is pretty easy now that I've figured it out, but that doesn't mean that I can just, like, rush through it. I still have to wait until I have, like, safe windows for stuff. I can't just, like, R1 spam my way through because I've learned it. And I did it. I spammed right through. No, thank you. Oh, what the hell? The way that I got, like, teleported there, almost. That looked strange. Oh, this is the good one. That's a good one. Love the big spinning attack. Oh yeah, give me more of that. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna do a follow-up one. What? I guess it's because it was a running heavy. I didn't get to charge it. That confused me. Come on. Come on. Just put me through. Thank you. I'm ready. I'm screwed. Yeah, that hits. No, you're supposed to dodge, Cole. Oh, I need to just go for one poke. Don't kill me. Not yet. What the hell was that? What is this? He's freaking me out. What the where did that come from? Oh, so you just have a new attack that you've never thrown in like 2 hours. What? What was that second Fury attack? I've never seen it. Where did that come from? God damn it. That shit is so wild. How do you have an attack that I haven't seen? After this long of being stuck on you and learning these timings and everything. How is there just a new attack? That is so crazy. And the shit where he was like fainting the jump swings, I don't know what that was. That was also really freaky. No idea what was happening there. Okay, come on now. Why are you jumping back so much? Be a little more aggressive with me. It gives me windows to hit you. Okay, he listened. Except he's not giving me windows. Oh, that is not the button I wanted. Shit. I was a little early on the block. Come on. I need to slow back down. Oh, here we go. Phase 2. Let's see it. Oh wait, I actually missed the crit. That's embarrassing. I pushed it just too far. I knew I would do it eventually. With that setup, I knew it. I would rather do it on him than on Romeo, though. At the very least, that's the positive there. Oh, okay. That has more range than I expected. Oh, shit. Come on, big man. Yeah, this shit. I don't know what that is. I don't know where you learned that. Why you're doing that all of a sudden. Oh, shit. I'm so thrown off by it. It completely disrupts, like, my understanding of what he's going to do. Shit, dude. Because he just hasn't been doing that, and then all of a sudden, the last 2 attempts, he's like feinting the jump-ins. And it messes my shit up. Because then when he actually does the jump-in, it's slower, too. So I block early and then take the hit. It's a very well-designed boss. But just Jesus, man. Okay, the first phase has a couple wonky hitboxes, but other than that, it's a very well-designed boss. And the wonky hitboxes, thankfully, are on, like, his easiest attacks to parry, like this one. Because this one has a hella wonky hitbox. But it's so easy to parry that it doesn't really affect me often. I've only had it happen a couple times where I get hit by that when I don't think I will. But Romeo is really tightly designed. I haven't found anything like that with him. Just that he's hard. Thankfully, this doesn't do a whole lot. It's worth it. Just get me to Romeo with more heals. I would way rather do this way. And then I threw. And then I threw a second time, thinking I could just hit him once for the transition. Oh, the one hit wouldn't have even done it. Damn, I wasted 2 heals after that. Oh, you're not gonna do the big kick. Okay. He, like, always opens with the jump in and then the fury kick. I got so lucky that that knocked you off balance because that was a mistake on my part. That was a mistake. Shit. And here comes death. Oh my god, I live. Barely. I immediately die. Shit! Okay. Okay. He's rough. He's so rough. That flurry, if I... Like, I feel like the first part is the one that I know. The first, like, 5 hits. I should know when they come out. The delays still get me. At least when I know that the quick ones are coming, I'm able to get those. But the ones that have, like, that little delay on them are still hitting me a lot. So it's not even helping a ton that I have, like, the first 5 hits very memorized. Because I'm still just whiffing the blocks. I'm still just not even getting them right. Shit. Damn it. Do the follow-up spin, man. That's your best attack. Doing those 2 spins in a row. Get me out. Damn it. Greed in this phase gets me killed in the second phase a lot, too, I feel like. Because, like, if I hadn't had the, oh, this is the one I want to go in on. If I hadn't wasted those 2 heals in this phase on that run, that would have been a good run. I survived the death flurry. Imagine if I had 2 more heals after it. I probably would have been fine. But I had no heals after surviving it. Because I'm a dumbass. I'll take 3. 3 is good. I can work with it. Alright. Let's see it. Jesus. Missed a lot of those parries. That's a weird string. No. Shit. There we go. Heal me. Now we pray. Okay, that wasn't even that bad. That one really wasn't bad. He's fainting them. What is this? Come on. What are you doing? I'm not gonna complain. He just stopped. He just froze. I'll take it, but what the hell was that?
Incredible. You defeated the king.
I did.
I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
Okay. Whatever you say. I don't know why Romeo froze like that, but shit, I'll take it. I'm going to the hotel before we go backstage. There's so much that just popped up here. And I have an ergo for, what's it called? The Hound. I don't remember his actual name. Hello? There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the hotel garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard. Okay. Interesting. I gotta go to the... Oh, wait. My bad. I always go the wrong way for this shit. My money tree. It has 8 gold coins on it. So I just need to get the timer running. I was neglecting this thing. 8 fruits is pretty good. I don't know what else to use them for outside of the cube. I don't know if there are more uses for them other than that. But, oh wait, no, I don't want to leave yet. Hold on, what am I doing? I think she had something, right? Oh. Since when do you have that?
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world. The world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? Do I still have
Of course.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. They may be a comfort to you someday.
The ergo is whispering? Wait. That's not something it's ever said before. Fruiter for some quests too? Okay.
People have no idea. Thanks for...
Nothing new outside of that? Oh, I didn't even mean to ask that. My bad. Hello. What can I get with this ergo?
Calls for a great...
Please tell me it's something good. If it's not... See, I would love that. I would love that. But, like... no advanced scaling. So... another day. All Legion arms ability tier +1? Wait. Does that just mean that, like, since I have my arm right now, like, almost maxed out and I'm only missing one upgrade, that I'll just get that upgrade? Shit. If it's only good for a weapon that doesn't fit my stats or that, then why not? I'll take that. I just want to try this out. Hold on. So with this equipped, am I gonna get the big explosion at the end? And does the biggest laughingstock on the global scale? I mean, you're exaggerating. I already know exactly what you're talking about, though. I don't get it. But hello, Sticky. I don't get what it's supposed to do. Because that should, if I'm understanding it right, just give me the last here. Like, it should put it to level 3, right? Where it gets the flame explosion. But it's not. Hold on, what other arm could I test with? Get me back in there. The electric one, I do not have upgraded at all. Stat scaling, apparently? Man, it's just poorly worded then. Because I was... it's really poorly worded then. Because when you say ability tier, arm should be BB scaling. Okay, so it is the stat scaling. So it does improve the arms, but it's not doing what you would think it would do. 6.96? Wait, we're that close to 7 all of a sudden? Jesus. The power of, I finally learned how to make good videos. Yeah, it does seem like it's doing more damage, obviously, off the advanced scaling more than anything else. I'll see if it's worth running over the stamina one. Someone else had a quest here,
Antonio's
like an update.
Condition is getting worse.
Oh, you.
I knew it would come to this. The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone.
Oh, everyone?
Me as well. I'll use my power to help you.
Okay, that's all you had? Hold on, surely Geppetto has something to say. I killed the king of the puppets. We're getting 10K by the end of the year. I still wouldn't bet on it. Oh, Geppetto's gone. Okay, Geppetto is gone. That's a new one. Oh, Vanini? Is that the portrait for Vanini? I struggle to even recognize
I
it.
heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. The puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus.
Mm-hmm.
To think one can have so much control
What,
through
Siki?
ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them. I always welcome friends.
Okay. Hadn't you already asked me about that? What? Why did it show up like that's a new quest thing? I guess that was it. And then that's a portrait of this guy who said to meet him on... What was it? Are the notes in here? The notes are in here. The Hotel Garden? Oh wait, he's in the... Is that the where the tree fruit is? Wait, no. On the way to Elysian Boulevard would be this way. Ah, hello. Never mind. Found him.
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken.
Ego?
I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. I adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Yeah. I mean, I met a human who loves a puppet, so close enough.
It exists, indeed. An unbelievable love, to be sure. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
The ergo is whispering again. You can go back to 3 instead of 4. I am already like 90% sure that I am going back to 3. I just like genuinely from a numbers standpoint, I am wasting so many hours a week on streams that I should just be putting towards videos at this point. Because the streams are not doing anywhere near as well as the videos. Like, it's not even... It's almost like they're not even on the same YouTube channel when you compare the two. I'm already pretty sure we're going down to 3, regardless. I think that's everything here, then. I thought I was gonna have to go somewhere, like, way out of the way to meet him. I didn't think that he was actually just gonna be, like, in the hotel. You add face cam to your vids? No, it wouldn't fit. Have you seen my videos, Sticky? Like, in the last 6 months? It wouldn't fit at all. There's nowhere to even put a face cam. Oh, there you are.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son. It's risky for me just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help. I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers. It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
Okay. Oh, Oh, Geppetto is giving me the pulse cells. That's where I got the 4th one to begin with. Okay, because I was so confused for the longest time about where that had come from. He's the one giving me the extra pulse cells whenever I hit like a milestone, I guess. I have no clue what you said. I just said that face cam, like, it wouldn't even fit in the videos. You should check out the Armored Core one, Sticky. Just saying. The playlist. Look, go to the playlist. Don't just watch them out of order. I say in the videos that, like, oh, you don't have to have seen the rest of them, but you really should go through them in order. It's a much better viewing experience that way. Much better. Oh, and also, because I've only got, well, the Armored Core 4 video is done. It's just not out for, like, public viewing until Monday. Time for another plug. Contributors on YouTube and Patreon have the Armored Core 4 video already. It's up early, goes out publicly on Monday morning, but
What's going
people
on?
at tier 2 and above on
All these
both
puppets look utterly
have it already.
down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Is it maybe because I killed the king of puppets? There's gonna be some random bit of lore that's gonna come out of nowhere and be like, oh, humanity should have died. The puppets were doing the right thing all along. Is that what we're working towards with that dialogue? Like them being depressed that the king of puppets is dead? I'm waiting for the twist. Sophia.
The portrait hanging in Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you.
I wonder why.
I sense something strange. Something like the changes you're going through. The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy tale.
That's a little
Go
on the
to
nose,
Geppetto's room.
Sophia.
You should see it for yourself.
Okay.
I'll use my power
I
now.
just needed a level up. But I will go check it out. Damage scaling for the win. Let's see it. Is it the same portrait that I already brought him before? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's growing a nose. Oh, shit. You get it? You get it? Because I'm lying? Shit, it is... What does that mean, that it's growing a nose? Why is it growing a nose? I haven't lied that many times, though, is the thing. I've done a mix. Okay, I'm not gonna say that I haven't lied in the dialogue at all, because I have. I've done like a 50-50 overall, where I've lied a bit. I've been honest a good bit, though. I wonder how large the nose would be had I just been lying to literally everyone in the game. Stab, stab. But also, while I'm on the topic generally of the Armored Core series, going off the input from people on those videos, the top 3, like stats-wise, that people would want to see get a series next, in the same format. Right now, Ace Combat is winning by a good margin. But I kind of want to do something that's so different from Armored Core with the next one that I don't know if Ace Combat's what I'm looking for. Not saying it's not gonna happen, but I'm saying, like, I'm kinda iffy on it right now. I didn't think so many people would want it. It's winning by, like, a good margin. Like, it's in the lead by a good bit. Devil May Cry is the runner-up right now.
King dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
And Devil May Cry just got an anime announced, like, literally 2 days ago. So, it's kind of timely. I know that Soulsborne is up there, but like, in the top 5 somewhere. Give or take, because, like, there's a lot of votes coming in on it, so it shifts around a lot. Soulsborne, I'm not 100% sure if that's what I want to do next, because, like, it's different, but it's also still FromSoft, so I undecided on that one too. Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Rising all in one series are, like, third, I think. That one I'm kind of thinking would be good too, in a similar way that, like, the DMC one would be good because of, like, anime excitement and hype. Because obviously, like, the Metal Gear games are all getting ported to, like, PC and Xbox soon. Like, the old ones. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3 is going to be on PC and Xbox natively, like, next month. So it would be a great time to start doing that. There would be a lot of new Metal Gear fans right around the time that I would start up the next series. And then, obviously, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is coming whenever it's coming. So that helps a lot, too. These bitches are annoying. They're just... Why do they have so much health? Their attacks aren't bad at all. It's just, why are they that tanky? So, I've been thinking... Oh, the arcade. I forgot there was an arcade coming up soon. What is this? The emergency protection is bullshit. Clearing out all the puppets. Watch out! No mourning for the king now. I'm here to get rid of every last one of you. I never looked at the weapon that I picked up a minute ago. It looked like a giant buzzsaw thing, so I'm sure that it's not advanced weapon. But let me at least... Or no, wait, what? What did I see? I must have seen just the small version of the bottom part. It's not an advanced weapon. I don't know why I thought that I had gotten like a buzzsaw weapon, but yeah, that's still not an advanced weapon. So the C scaling on the quality stats is not good for me anyway. Hello? I heard this was the arcade. This doesn't look like an arcade. This looks like a mall. Oh shit. It's the zombies. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect to suddenly shift away from puppets just through the door. Alright. What do we got? There's a stargazer spot right there. That opens from the other side. Okay. This is a mall. This isn't an arcade. This is bullshit. I was promised an arcade. That also opens from the other side. Let's go this way first. I feel like this is gonna be the side branch, not the main one. Kinda wish I was using a fire weapon right about now. But this thing is so upgraded that it kicks ass regardless. I have the arm. The arm takes about the same amount of time. Wait, I can't open this from here. Oh, I need a key. Okay, hold on. Guess we're going this way first. Never mind. That opens from the other side. Oh shit, it's one of these. Aha! I remember that. You think you can pull that shit on me? God damn it. There we go. There we go. Stream lagging for everyone else. It looks like at some point in the stream it lagged a bit. But it should be fine. Hello, Lionheart. How's it going? It's stable right now at the very least. This. And all these tiny ass ergo fragments. Oh, those aren't even that tiny. I thought those were like the 100 ergo fragments. Now 500 isn't that bad. Never mind. Is this the key? Aha. Alright. We backpedal a little bit. We just go back down this way. God, is this gonna be a labyrinth? Is this gonna be somewhere I get lost? Better not be. Hello? Pour a ton of water. It's beyond repair? Shit. How much is a ton of water? I don't want none of that. I don't want one bit of that dropping on my head. Yeah, this amulet that's buffing the stat scaling on the arms, pretty damn good, I gotta say. It's making this, ow. Oh my God. 44 ounces might do it. Hell, 20 ounces would do it. All right. Come here. What I thought. Is there anything tucked back here? Puppets. What? Which one am I fighting here? Am I fighting puppets? Am I fighting zombies? Like, what are we doing? Kill the butterfly. Kill the butterfly. Oh no, I didn't mean to change my lock on. There we go. Oh, a half moonstone! Have I played Max Payne on the GBA yet? I have not, by chance, played Max Payne on GBA yet. Okay. I have to go back. Okay, I saw it lag there. I saw that it started lagging there. Is it just my internet? Because OBS, whenever it's OBS's fault, OBS will just randomly disconnect. Is this like an internet thing? Is this my wonderful local monopoly ISP doing what it does best?
I know my way around.
Give me the +7. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm waiting for it to get to my upload, because my download is, like, significantly slower than normal. And so is my upload, but 700 upload should be plenty for a YouTube stream. That's definitely enough.
I was so worried when you marched off to fight the king. But this... it's a necklace from the Mona Charity House. They took care of orphans and impoverished children from across Krat. Many of those children grew up at the Rose Estate.
Why is it doing that?
And became alchemists, technicians, and stalkers. I hope the king didn't harm any of them. Or don't tell me. The king's ergo is actually... Are you okay? You look ill. Ever since I mentioned the necklace.
Ill?
My heavens, you look...
I look what? Did my
You're
hair?
changing. You're becoming something more than a puppet. Almost human. If this is what you want, just keep behaving. Keep feeling like a human does. You might just hold the true secret of Ergo.
I look slightly less Timothy Chalamet all of a sudden. And maybe more towards like a femboyish Jared Leto. What the hell? Why? Huh? I just spontaneously grew longer hair. Even though my hair isn't supposed to be real. Because I'm a puppet. Makes sense. Hello, Jess. Why is my hair growing? Is OBS behaving now? Trying to play the game while looking at, like, the delayed version of the delayed version is something. Ow, ow. Only just left. Ah, son of a bitch! Alright, note to self, never get grabbed again. What? Oh, has anyone seen all the wild shit about the KOTOR remake recently? Me and Tom were talking about it in Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you might have seen it. But, like, the KOTOR remake, Knights of the Old Republic remake, Star Wars, all that. Yesterday, everyone noticed that the trailer for it had been privated, and, like, all of the tweets from Sony about it had also been deleted. So everyone thought that they, like, quietly scrapped the game. And everyone was, you know, collectively really pissed about it because that was a very exciting game. Like, Knights of the Old Republic is one of those RPGs that in terms of being an RPG, it's pretty fantastic. It's a Star Wars game, so, like, it's really, in my opinion, is still the best among, like, the entire roster of Star Wars games. There is not a Star Wars game that has been better ever since. But it's held back by, like, some old jank. Because it's from, like, what, 2002, I want to say? No, not 2. Maybe, like, 2003? Let me look. What year was it released? What? 2003. So it's got some of that, like, old RPG jank to it. And it's just... Everyone was excited for this remake, right? And then everyone thought yesterday that they had, like, quietly canceled it. And everyone was pissed. But it turns out that even though Sony hasn't made a statement about it, we know why it happened. The game has not been canceled yet, but so far, it's still in development. What happened was, Sony, because that trailer is like 2 years old, they lost the rights to the music that they used in the trailer. Like, their license for that music expired. So they couldn't still have it up. So they had to take down the trailer, and all of their tweets about the game linked to the trailer, so they had to delete those too. I see that OBS has decided to not behave. We'll pray that it figures itself out, because I don't know what it's doing. Like, nothing's wrong, it's dropping frames for some reason. I don't know why. I have not played the Jango Fett. Bounty Hunter is correct. I haven't played that one. I've seen it. I feel like it's one of those that would be fun for like a couple hours. But like, Knights of the Old Republic is like a full, like 20, 30 hour RPG. It's BioWare, so it's, if you know like what Mass Effect or Dragon Age play like, it's like that kind of game set in the Star Wars Old Republic era, which we all, of course, know is the best era of Star Wars, even though they've never made a movie out of it or a show. Any day, Disney. It's just sitting there whenever you decide to use it. But it's honestly the coolest era of Star Wars. Like, genuine. It's just, there's so much like unique stuff to that era. It's the most interesting for me, like by a long shot. To watch the guys you fight or fight with do backflips off of skyscrapers in Bounty Hunter. There's my pile. Here's the bitch that killed me. Ow. Why does this enemy have so much health? I do not understand it. Okay. Oh, come on! There. Yeah, someday I'll have to play Bounty Hunter. 'Cause okay. I was about to say something. I caught myself, but I was gonna say they don't make Star Wars games like they used to. But to be honest, Survivor and Fallen Order, they are really good. They're starting to get back to making some pretty badass Star Wars games. But back in like the early 2000s, they were killing it with Star Wars games. And in the 90s. The Dark Forces games are so good. Oh, and that just killed me. Okay. Speaking of, Night Dive is working on remastering Dark Forces and like bringing it to consoles and stuff. So soon you'll be able to play like a modern updated port of Dark Forces like on the Switch. So that will go very hard once they have it done. Definitely. But those games, like even way back, were so good. If you don't know what Dark Forces is, it's literally a Doom clone that they made in like, I think it came out in like 95, so like a couple years after Doom. It's literally just a Doom clone where you play as, not a bounty hunter per se, but like a mercenary would be the more accurate term, who works for the rebels. Like, this is, it takes place just before A New Hope does. So it's like the main trilogy era, but before the main trilogy. Like, right before it. And actually, pre-Disney canon, so you know how, like, in Disney's new canon timeline with Star Wars, in Rogue One, you get to see the rebels get the plans to the Death Star? The opening mission of Dark Forces in the old version of canon, pre-Disney buyout, is you going into an Empire base and stealing the plans for the Death Star for the rebels. So before Disney retconned it, that was actually how the rebels knew where to go and attack the Death Star. You got to play that mission going in and retrieving it in the game. And it was the opening level. The game went very hard. It's literally just a Star Wars FPS from like the mid-90s. And it's really good. But then in the sequel, you play as the same guy. There was a Dark Forces 2, but you play as the same guy. And it's also an FPS game. Except now it gets brought out like for plot reasons that you actually what's the term? The stuff that they started saying like in the prequels. It's like the stuff in your blood in Star Wars that allows you to use the Force. That stupid shit. And yes, I'm gonna call it stupid shit. I can't remember it. There's like a term for it. The stuff in like a person's blood in Star Wars that allows them to use the Force. whatever it is, they reveal that your character has always had them. So you get a lightsaber and you start undergoing like Jedi training. And constantly while you're playing Dark Forces 2, you can either play it as a first-person shooter and just run around with the guns and everything like you did in the first game, or you can press a button to switch and pull out your lightsaber and go into third person and use like your lightsaber and force powers, and you can just flip between them on the fly. So imagine like the Jedi, like the Fallen Order and Survivor games, except you could also play them as a first-person shooter. It's as great as it sounds. It's so fun. Those games were absolute bangers, and no one remembers them. People talk about a lot of the old Star Wars games. People talk about KOTOR all the time. People talk about, what's it? Republic Commando all the time. I hear about Bounty Hunter here and there, but I never hear people bring up the Dark Forces games. And it's a shame, because they are probably my runner-up for like favorite Star Wars games ever. Midichlorians, or however it's spelled. That is right. Midichlorians. I only say stupid shit because it's like... In the original trilogy, the Force was just like, oh yeah, the Force is everywhere. You just gotta like learn how to tap into it. But then with the prequels, Lucas was just like, oh yeah, there's this stuff in your blood, and you're kind of just like born with a certain amount of it. And it's really just a roll of the dice for how well you can use the Force depending on how much of it you've got. I think it's stupid. Even though it is Lucas, and it was probably in the outline from the start and just left out for like keeping things simple back when he did the main trilogy, the original trilogy. But when you go from watching the original trilogy to then like Phantom Menace, they're just like, oh wow, this kid has the most midichlorians I've ever seen. He'll be amazing with the Force. It's stupid. It comes out of nowhere if you watch the movies like in release order rather than chronological order. And it just feels so random. And honestly, the idea of anyone being able to tap into it as long as they like take the time to train and learn how to is just more interesting, like more satisfying than being born with a certain amount of like cells in your blood that determine how good you'll be at it. And then you need training. I don't know. I never was big on the midichlorian thing. Shit! Not the scorpion, bitch. Ow. Ow. God damn you. But also, hello, Rick. Welcome back. I've actually never played Chex Quest, though. I've known about it for years. I've just never, actually sat down to play it. Which, if anyone who knows what Chex Quest is it's like a crime for me to know about it and not have at least checked it out. But I've just never gotten to it. Or divine selection as opposed to being born equal. Is that like actual like root language meaning? Or do you just mean like in terms of what it changes like thematically, like the divine selection sort of stuff? Because with Anakin specifically, they're actually, if you go back on the channel to like, I think it was like Lego Star Wars. I hadn't watched the prequel trilogy in years. And when I was playing Lego Star Wars on the channel like over a year ago, people in chat were like, oh yeah, remember that Anakin was literally just born like without a father? Like he's a literal Jesus baby? Like Shmi just woke up one day and was pregnant with Anakin? And I was like, are you kidding? And everyone was like, no, legit. Like, she genuinely had a virgin birth with Anakin. And I was like, oh my god. You can't be serious. But then, sure enough, they were completely serious, and I had just conveniently forgotten about that for years. Which, it was probably more me blocking it out than anything, because... Holy shit. Needed a chosen one, and midichlorians made it possible. I feel like you could do it without midichlorians. That's definitely why he introduced them. But you definitely could have done it without that. All of you are invited to the concert being held at the Menard Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Menard Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss the chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krot. Date and time? There's no date and time. Or there's no date, at least. Sponsored by Lady Isabel and Sophia M. All profits from the performance will go toward our less fortunate neighbors. Lucas isn't known for good writing. Okay, wait. Just the other day, I was ranting about this, right? So I did a poll the other day. It was a question of the day, right? And I said, what's the worst Star Wars movie of all time? And I can only ever fit 4 options on the question of the day. So I just had to pick, like, what are the worst 4 out of, like, all of them? And I intentionally didn't put Last Jedi just because then people would comment Last Jedi and algorithm go burr. Right? So I did intentionally leave out Last Jedi. Here, I'm pulling it up. Here it is. It's from how many days ago? This is from like 4 days ago. So here's the poll, right? I put Clone Wars, Phantom Menace, and Attack of the Clones. And I'm not going to open the comments, at least not just right there, because that's risky business with how many comments this has gotten. But I got some comments that were like, why are any of the prequels... I got one specifically that, I can't find it. There's like 100 and some comments on this. 190. There's about 200, actually, now that I say that. We'll see you around, Jess. Have a good rest of your day. But there was one specific comment that said, like, having any prequels on this poll is a crime. And I ranted about it on stream because I was like, people forget that prior to the sequel trilogy, people hated the prequels. It wasn't even like, oh, people hated them at first, but then, like, after a few years it turned around. There was, like, a very real, like, as soon as the first of the sequel trilogy came out, that was, like, the moment that a large portion of the Star Wars fandom suddenly liked the prequels out of nowhere. Because for years, like, people were happy when Lucas sold Star Wars to Disney. Because people thought, when that sale happened, that Disney would do more justice to Star Wars than Lucas had done with the prequel trilogy. Like, that was legitimately a thing. Way back when. But now, everyone just loves the prequels all of a sudden. And I'm just like, because people, I ranted about it because people were like, why are there even prequel movies on this list? And I'm just like, what? And did you just entirely miss, like, the decade that we all hated the prequels for? What do you mean, why are they even on the list? The storytelling was mid at best, but there was so much cool stuff in the background. Yeah, I like a lot of the lore stuff, and I like the prequel era. Like, I think, honestly, I think watching clones and droids, like, fight in a war setting is more interesting than rebels and stormtroopers, like generic rebel troops and stormtroopers. I feel like there's just, like, a cool, like, visual distinction between them. So like stuff like the Battle of Geonosis just looks really damn cool. And like all the battles like that in the prequel era look sweet. Like, I like the prequel era, but in terms of like writing and a lot of the decisions that were made and stuff, the prequels had so many problems that most of the Star Wars fandom now just like genuinely, this is, I'm getting into real like rant territory with a sentence like this, but it almost feels like we're conveniently ignoring a lot of the problems that the prequels still have. It's fine to like them more than you used to, but that's not what happened for a lot of people. For a lot of people, it was like, we were on the hate bandwagon for years, and now the prequels are like misunderstood masterpieces. Because I'm not even like a prequel hater. I think Phantom Menace is like uneventful and honestly doesn't even really need to exist for the most part. Especially because in like the opening scene of Attack of the Clones, just the exposition between Obi-Wan and Anakin, like in that elevator, they genuinely sum up every important detail from Phantom Menace, and you can get away with never having seen it. But I'm going the wrong way now. I got thrown off by getting sent down the hole like that. But I think Phantom Menace is like, it's okay. Attack of the Clones is my personal least favorite out of the whole franchise. Because like, it has its moments, but outside of like the cool moments that are super iconic, it's just like, this movie's a pain to sit through. The love story shit in Attack of the Clones is miserable. A lot of just the random, like, filler stuff, like, I mean, I have to bring it up. Everyone always brings it up. But, like, the droid factory, just, A, wasn't even really, like, important, and B, it just went on for so long. Like, so much longer than it ever could have needed to. That movie, for me, is the worst one to, like, sit through and rewatch nowadays. And, my younger sister tried to get into Star Wars a couple years ago. She had never really seen them. And so she wanted to try to get into them because they're just, you know, they're so, like, popular. It's just one of those things that, like, everyone has seen at least a couple Star Wars movies, right? And she tried to watch them in chronological order. So she started with Phantom Menace, and she was like, okay, I don't know about that one. And I was like, Phantom Menace is a weird one. Don't worry, carry on. Because I would not have recommended her to sit through them in chronological order. I feel like that is the worst way to do it. And I'll loop back to that in a minute. Because then, she, after that, got to sit through Attack of the Clones. Immediately off the back of Phantom Menace. And to this day, those are now the only two Star Wars movies she has seen. Because even though I told her that I don't like either of those movies, and that the third episode is, like, actually good, and where it starts to actually feel like Star Wars, after you sit through those two back-to-back with no prior context, you are just not gonna watch the rest. It's like, fool me once, it's just, you're not gonna keep going after that. Attack of the Clones was genuinely like a point of no return movie for her. Just because she tried to watch it in chronological order and got served Phantom Menace followed by Attack of the Clones. And it's like, yeah, I can see why you did not continue watching them. As much as it frustrates me, because I'm a big Star Wars fan. I'm like, you don't know what you're missing in literally the next movie, but like, I can't really blame you for that one. I barely remember anything about it. It's rough. I would say it's worth a rewatch just to see it again, but I really can't in good faith say that. And I've had people, because I do the Star Wars polls a lot, because Star Wars fans, when they argue about Star Wars, get really angry. And so it's good for, like, question of the day stuff, because people will, like, start wars with each other in the comments over these movies. And algorithm just sends those posts to the moon. But I swear, whenever I get prequel fans, like hardcore, I really like Episode 3. In fact, it's like my third favorite Star Wars movie. It's in my top 3. So I'm not like a full-blown prequels hater. I'm just someone who's like, yeah, the first 2 are bad, and then the third one still isn't like a great movie, but for what it does in the context of like the overall series, I love it to death. And it has so many great scenes in it, mixed in with stuff that's not as great, that I can forgive it. But there are people who genuinely are like, yeah, the dialogue in the prequels is not bad. That's just people wanting to hate the movies because they just want to. And I'm like, there's no way that you people are real. You can't be. Prequel Defender is fine. There are qualities in those movies that, like, yeah, I can see why you would defend the prequels. Prequel dialogue defenders. I never would have imagined the day that we would have prequel dialogue defenders. I did play the Revenge of the Sith game when I was a kid. Like, I know that I did. I know what it is. I vaguely remember it, but I really don't remember anything. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I feel like it's one of those that if you played it back then, it's like, oh yeah, that was like a gem. I was like, it's not the best game, but it was like, it was a little hidden gem among the Star Wars game roster. But I know that I played it. Like, I had it on PS2, was it? I think it was a PS2 game. And I remember playing it, but I don't remember playing it. Which is kind of unfortunate. I have it somewhere. I have all of those, like, old games from when I was a kid in storage somewhere. I would have to go dig it up, but I could find it. Hell, I could probably just run it on PC. Emulation is a beautiful thing. Oh, speaking of emulation, I really want to try Xbox 360 emulation on the new PC. Because right now, for the Armored Core videos, I've been playing the Gen 4 games on emulator. And I say games, I finished the Armored Core 4 video. It's up for Tier 2 and stuff, right? And I've started 4 Answer. I, like, just started 4 Answer last night. And both of those games, among, like, the PS3 emulation crowd, have a reputation for being really, really difficult to emulate. Like, just incredibly demanding on a PC to try to emulate them. And I've been having no problems. So now I'm kind of like, okay, if this CPU is so beefy that I can emulate, like, notoriously difficult to emulate PS3 games, it makes me wonder if I could, like, maintain a solid 60 playing, like, Red Dead 1. Because, like, I could emulate the PS3 version. I know it runs a lot better on RPCS3 than on Xenia. But if you've ever seen comparisons of the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions of Red Dead 1, then enough said. Like, the PS3 version of Red Dead 1 was fairly downgraded compared to the Xbox port. I don't know why Rockstar, with their recent remaster / re-release of the game, decided that PC was just not going to get Red Dead. But that was a decision they made, I suppose. I feel like putting Red Dead 1 on PC a decade later would have been pretty sweet. But we missed that window now. Like that, we've passed the opportunity. At least for now, you know, for like the next few years we've passed it. So still like the best potential like picture, like visual fidelity that you'll be able to get for Red Dead 1 is playing it on Xenia on PC, but it's really hard to actually hold at like 60 frames while like scaling it up to 1440 or 4K and like injecting anisotropic filtering and that sort of thing into it. It doesn't run super well, but that's like the best that we can get as far as like a Red Dead Redemption 1 running on modern systems in the way that you might want it to nowadays. Sorry, few citizens of Krat do not know who V is. The Crown Prince of High Society, the man who came up with the Grand Covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. Oh, it's Vanini. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in his youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person whom any parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year, and that his request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist throughout the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up. It also explains how V was obsessed with his inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even V, the richest and most influential in all of Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state's censorship is keeping me from writing it, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. The truth was there's a murderer made of steel the truth that there's a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. I've never had a console, so I've never played a Red Dead Redemption, but I played Red Dead Revolver at a friend's house, so I just no one ever talk about it. It's just one of those games that, like, even among Red Dead Redemption fans, it's kind of, like, lost to history. Like, people just don't really know that it exists a lot of the time.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too late? You look like a stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
Okay. Oh, he has an amulet. Increase resistance of status buildup. Chainsaw. Oh my god, ace scaling? Electric chainsaw blade. Does it deal electric damage? It does. You know, that doesn't sound too bad. It's not going to be upgraded, but I'm way too curious. It's the first advanced scaling weapon I've found in a long time, too. Like, literally since I found the acid spear. Oh my god, it's huge. Holy shit. But yeah, Red Dead Revolver didn't sell well back in the day. And it didn't review poorly, but it didn't review, like, amazingly either. Like, it kind of got, like, kind of middle-of-the-road reviews. It wasn't a big financial success. So a lot of people just genuinely don't know about Red Dead Revolver. Shit. That is a very slow moveset. If I did a Red Dead review series, I would do Revolver as the first one, because, like, it's referenced in Red Dead 1 and 2. Not, like, directly in the story or anything, but, like, you can find locations from Red Dead Revolver kind of scattered around, like, in the most middle of nowhere places in the open world of Red Dead. So, like, they are meant to have been in the same, like, universe, even though their stories don't overlap whatsoever. Okay, what I'm interested by is that this thing is building up with subsequent attacks. Does it have, like, a written description of that? Because something is happening with this weapon. Something is happening. Okay, so, like, where my amulet effects are is where you can see it. It builds up, like, charge with subsequent attacks and starts to deal more electric damage, it seems. Not sure. Okay, they don't have to be charged attacks. More physical and electric? Jesus. Maybe I do want to upgrade this thing. Slow moveset be damned. I just like that it builds up over time. That's a really cool gimmick for a weapon like this. That it kind of like, it just, because it's like a circular saw, it's almost like it's building momentum, like in just the speed of it spinning up, if that makes sense. It's really cool. Put the blade on a faster handle. I could. The dagger handle, I think. Oh no, I don't have it up to S scaling yet. Oh, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Hold on. With the patch that they dropped, there is so much moonstone dropping all over the place that I can probably go and pump this thing to like +6. This isn't the right way either. Which hallway is it? Shit. It's this one. Found it. Although with this, I might need my stamina amulet back. The pulse cell one, like the chance to not consume a pulse cell, is a really good effect, but it's not a very large chance. I don't find it actually kicking in all that often. I was gonna take off the one that's increasing my arm damage, but honestly, I feel like I'm getting more use out of the buffed flamethrower than I am the not using pulse cells. I kind of like the traditional, like, strength weapon feel to it. Once I get used to it, I'll be in the groove of it. Heavily buffed by having more pulse cells. That's true. Just more chances for it to activate. I can see that. As someone who has, like, the minimum amount of pulse cells that they can have at this point in the game, though, I haven't gotten the best out of it. Oh, that's an attack. This is the first, like, elemental advanced weapon to not have a buff. Damn. Yeah, I could normally get, like, jabs in like that, but not with this thing. If this is the unupgraded damage on it, I feel like if I do go and pump it up to, like, +6, it might be disgusting. I'm just gonna grab the ergo pile and then travel back to the hotel and upgrade it and see what it's like. The big guys are a great test of how much better it gets. But yeah, because of how much moonstone they have dropping now after that big patch, I feel like once you're going through areas where enemies like commonly drop the moonstone, you have it stockpiled.
I know my way around.
I have so much crescent moonstone. Like a stupid amount. I can put that up to +6 and it's like I didn't even touch my moonstone. Because by the time I find another weapon I'll want to try buffing up, I'll probably have like 40. Okay. Let's see the +6 damage. How much did I get out of that? How many... Yeah, it doesn't even cost that much ergo to upgrade either. It costs less than 2,000 ergo to do that. It really just is about the moonstone. Let it spin up. Give it a minute to get rolling. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. If I get used to the moveset, this thing is sweet. I could just put it on the dagger handle, of course, and still get like the electric charge effect that it's got. But this thing's kind of cool being big and heavy the way it is. Uh-oh. Feels like 400 a hit too. Which is a little crazy. Shit. That one comes out way faster than I think it does. Oh. Let me try it on a lighter handle. Because I don't know if that one is working. It's gonna be... Is the wind-up effect the blade part? Because if it is, then I feel like this is just gonna be kind of broken. Oh wait, I didn't... Shit. Shit. Okay. I want that with the dagger handle, and I have to assemble it. Okay. The door I want is this hallway. Let's see it. Not having a buff Fable art is gonna feel so weird to me. Oh my god, it is the blade part that has the wind-up effect. On stabs as opposed to slashes. I didn't know that that was part of the system. Hold on, let me check out the, Oh. Would the electric coil be a good one? Is that slashes? Hold on, I didn't even know that that was a thing. I was always just looking at the, Oh yeah, I see now. Where is... It loses damage on anything I put it with. That one would work, but like the advanced scaling is only B on that handle. Screw it. Where's the big stick? I'll just I'll get good. I forgot to actually assemble it. You can take off the motivity crank. You can what? You can do what now? On this thing? I don't remember putting a motivity crank on it, but I definitely did. Hold on, that's gotta be back at the hotel, right? Yeah, earlier on I was trying to just dual stat scale it, which was not worth it. Weapon lady, how do we do this?
I know my way around.
Oh, I don't have ergo. But yeah, I can reset it. And then advance crank it. Alright, hold on. I'm still gonna be losing some of that damage. But, I think it should be fine. No need to reset. Yeah, I don't... This is the wrong hallway. The reset seems weird to me unless you've really done damage, like, beyond repair to your weapon. Just in general, it's like... Yeah, I don't know why. Now that I'm thinking about it, because even then, you lose the cranks, right? Something I used in NG+. You don't get your cranks back, do you? From balancing it? Or not upgrade. Yeah, alright. That should help. Let's see how much damage it does now. Balance damage has the best scaling due to really harsh diminishing returns. That makes sense. I considered looking up like the soft caps and stuff and like hard caps for this game early on. I ultimately decided not to. Just cause for a first run, I don't need to optimize that hard. If I were doing like a replay, I would just pull it up, but first run I'll just do guesswork. Did lead to me throwing some levels in that I definitely don't need. But it's not to the extent where it's like killing the run. Taking that hit. Jesus, you hit like a truck. So does this thing when it's spun up though. not as fast as the dagger handle that I got used to, but it's quick enough that I can make it work. There's still going to be a little bit of relearning the game, but not anywhere near as much as with the giant-ass handle. Enemy in this one? Oh, hold on. Shit. Like that. Oh! Oh. Kill me. I didn't see him winding up again. Okay. Hello? Wait a minute. Why does it feel like I looped? Oh, what the? Because I did. Right. Right. It's a shortcut so you can go down here. I knew that. I definitely knew that. Wait a minute. I've been down here. This isn't anything new either. I thought he was gonna blow up. Oh, but I have the key now. That's it. This is new. Jesus. That looks not fun at all. I'll go this way. Oh, come on. What's up here? Shortcut. Shortcut. Where does this shortcut to then? This is gonna be another one of the hallways, surely. Yeah, there's the stargazer. Alright. We just keep her going. God damn. There's decay everywhere. For an electric blitz canister. Okay. Are these like the throwable ones? Are they instant proc? They must be. Because I've barely come across any of them. The devs seem to think that they are very useful, whereas I'm like, I mean, I don't really think they're that good. Give me that. I'm gonna get grabbed for it. Oh, I'm out of... Great, I got Dark Moonstone, which I'm not using. Just put the pile back near the beginning. Missed a question. Oh, I was saying the canisters must like instantly proc the effect, right? Because the devs have been like placing them very sparsely throughout the game, and every time I get one, I'm like, what? Why this item? Why would I want this random little throwable? They must be more useful than I think they are. Hold on. It's this hallway? It has the new shortcut? Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. Now I know to run into a different hallway. Actually really strong? Really? Because I've been going off of just the Souls memory and me. Okay. So I'm just like, oh yeah, throwables. I don't need them. That was weird poppin'. Come here. Oh, that counts as 3 hits for the wind up on a backstab. That is beautiful. That is actually great. That a backstab counts for 3 hits on the wind up. Oh, come on. throwable that would make the game easier? Maybe. Knowing me, I would just be like, throwables. Who needs them? And still ignore it. Ow! Oh, god damn it, that killed too. Oh. God damn it. Okay. Don't use it, but I'm going to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. I am gonna get up real quick for... Oh, the shot put? Really? Hold on, now I'm curious. I'll have to use it at least once. But I need to get up and take a piss break real quick. So, feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break yourself, whatever while I'm up for a quick minute. And when I get back, I should have more luck getting through those tunnels, but we'll see. So I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready. So the shot put, it insta-staggers, well, not instant stagger. When they're groggy, it will stagger them instead of needing to use the charged heavy. Because that is some quality utility. Obviously, it would be a bit limited, and I'd probably only ever use it for, like, boss fights and stuff. But that is some wild utility to have. It makes sense. It's heavy as shit. You get one of those thrown at you by someone who can actually throw it. Like, throw it, and that'll hurt. Biggest show on Earth is coming to Krot to make your heart race. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the grand exhibition in Krot, the city of tomorrow, the center of the new age. State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky, and a popular performance that toured from across the great desert in the south to the country in the far east. Don't forget the essence of the automated puppet, the center of Krot's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Weapon is way cooler than the last one I saw you using. It's another, like, combination. It's a little Frankenstein weapon, of course, but I like that it winds up with each hit and starts dealing more damage. Ow! What the hell? Ow! Woo! Jesus! Oh my god. It didn't even connect. But also, hello. Floating eyeballs, welcome back. Take this. Shit. Shit. Oh. Oh, there we go. I had one knuckle that just really didn't want to crack, and I got it. That feels so much better now. Jesus. Okay, so the other way has a mini boss. I was like, maybe I'm going the main way, and that's why I'm having such a hard time down this way. No, clearly, now it looks like, what the fuck, do you ever stop? Like the way that I just went is the main way. There, Jesus. Oh, I'm stuck on a light. Come here, bitch. Uh-oh. What the f- I've never seen one of them do that. I was so weirded out by it. I didn't know what it was doing. Wow, that went all the way back around and hit him. That is ridiculous. That is a decay one. I was like, wait a second. Is this what I think it is? Oh my god. I know how to use my new weapon. Definitely. Oh, damn. When this shit is wound up, if you charge a heavy with it... Come on now. That's right. There's a mini boss down this way too, because of course there is. Shit, I tried. Bitch! I'm just being closed-minded, but it's hard for me to play games like this that emulate something I've already played the shit out of before. Yeah. It's a game that wears the inspirations on its sleeve. Especially, like, you just look at, like, the architecture of the city and the rally mechanic. Well, it's not a rally mechanic. What's it called? Guard regain is what they call it here, but like it's the rally mechanic. They wear the inspiration on their sleeve a little bit. Which honestly, I mean, I respect the shit out of it. Because they really are just like, yeah, we wanted to make something that plays like Bloodborne. And they are just not shy about it. Oh wait, no, this isn't where I want to be. I'm looking for a different, like, little, wooden room that has a stairway down. Not that one. It would be this way. Or wait, would it be? No, I think it is the other way. Hold on. Yeah, it is this way, definitely. And once you clear it out in here, it's not as bad. I still don't understand this. I don't get the weapon repairing thing. It's rarely a problem. Like, even just doing, like, whole runs and, like, full boss fights, it's rarely something you have to engage with. And then even when it is... I don't get it. I don't get why there's like a weapon repair system thrown into the combat of this game. It feels so out of place. I still think I prefer the aesthetic of this game. I like the art style here a lot. I also have not played Bloodborne yet. Because, you know, the cowards won't bring it to PC. Oh, I got an amulet for that? Hold on. Increases ergo acquisition when killing enemies. I got an ergo farming amulet for that. Alright. I'm not gonna say no to it. I'm not gonna use it, but if I ever got a 4th slot, free balance crank.
Is it the old woman, the venerable
Oh.
lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
Le bleu. Man, that was so long ago that I spoke to that woman. Jesus. I'm glad that Gemini said it, because I would not have remembered. I would have just been like, oh, a bottle of wine. Sure. Oh. You done? I had to be sure that that wasn't one that could talk or some shit, since they put him behind a bar.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yeah?
Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
Hold on. It's Vanini.
Can you hear me? Really? Eviva, it actually worked. This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them. I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition.
Really?
Somehow someone survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
Alright. Hold on. Yeah, that one woman. I have to go find her, because this was a while ago. I'm gonna have to remember where she was. Hello, Bully McGuire. Welcome back. How's it going? Okay. Woman looking for some wine. Trick weapons give you an expanded moveset with transformation. Yeah, there's so much cool shit in Bloodborne. Like, I want to play it, but I just know that the PS4 experience will definitely hold it back, right? And I have the vaguest hope that one day it might get brought to PC. Maybe. There's the tiniest part of me that still believes in it. I'm waiting. It'll happen. Surely. Next year, right? It's always next year. You guys just wait. Next Game Awards, next Summer Games Fest. It's the next State of Play. We're gonna get an announcement. It's gonna be Bloodborne on PC. Bloodborne Remastered, baby. It's happening. Of course it is. Whoa. Is that... This is a shortcut, right? I just skipped, because I don't think that's where the woman was. So where do you have a long beard? We're doing the beardathon. So for every channel member and patron, new, renewed, gifted, whatever, it adds a day per tier to me not being able to shave. And it's as awful as it sounds. We've gotten here already. Where was this woman? I feel like she was further back than this, right? I don't feel like she was this far in. Soulsborne has a lot of votes for review series right now, though. I think it's top 3 last I checked. So if I did do a Soulsborne review series, I would have to just buckle down and play Bloodborne on the PS4. But I'd really rather not. If you're a snooty little person. It's not that it's locked to 30. Locked to 30 isn't great, but it's tolerable. The problem is that it can't hold 30. I played it for an hour when it was free, and it does not play at a stable 30. It dips into the 20s, like, constantly. Oh, wait, she was here!
Ah, lovely wee. Even in the bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red.
Sure it does.
Thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease. But this glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
What is it gonna be? It's gonna be something. Oh! A Venini commemorative coin. Huh. Interesting. Because as far as I can tell, I don't think any of these have really done anything. I think they're all just like collectible items as far as I can tell. I wonder if maybe it plays into the like the humanity thing at all. Wait a second. Venini's butler might want it. Since he suddenly has like a little quest marker on him. Yeah, Bloodborne, granted, I played it back in like 2017 maybe, if I had to guess, when I did play it, but at that point, knowing FromSoft, I doubt they patched it afterwards. It's not 30 FPS that bothers me. It's the not even stable 30 FPS that bothers me.
Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Oh, I just get it appraised, that's right.
Strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Venini Foundation.
The founding?
The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir. A very limited number of these were minted for the original members.
Oh.
Well, once Master Venini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you? You have restored Master Venini's lost collection. You've earned this small token of appreciation, sir. Thank you.
What is it? Oh, I'll take a half moonstone. Sure.
I know my way around.
Because that upgrades the chainsaw blade. Yup. That works. Lore item, and even though it's only like one piece of currency, that does mean that I can get an upgrade, so I'll take it. Speaking of currency, I'm neglecting the tree again. You can really leave it for a long time without coming back. But I don't even come back like every hour or so like I should. Like really, whenever it's getting to like 6 being on it, I should just go and grab them. I've been bad about it. But I don't, like, what am I even doing with 18 coins? Oh, that's not where I want to go. I love that I've been at this one Stargazer for so long, because it just keeps opening paths that tie to the same fast travel point. Am I getting lost because of it? Yes. But is it kind of fun? Sure. I think this is the way. Yeah, I think this is the new way. I hope it is. Alright, Grand Exhibition. It's gotta be close, right? Hello? I hear the music. That might have been good timing.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
I like Demon Souls a lot. My favorite is Demon Souls 2. I mean Dark Souls, but I like Demon Souls a lot. I would probably say it's my second favorite out of the bunch that I've played, honestly. I don't count like Bloodborne or like Dark Souls 3 in the list of ones that I've played. Because both of those I've played for like an hour or so and then never really like properly spent time with. But I like Demon Souls a lot. So how do I get into the... Oh wait, is this... Wait. Is the Grand Exhibition where the music's coming from? Because all of a sudden, it looks like it might be up here. That dog scared the shit out of me. Okay, other side for that one. Other side for this one. Got it. Oh. Re-hit some bosses in New Game. I have never run it, but I've seen clips of people doing that shit, and it's very funny. FromSoft has never been good at balancing their games. I have not played a single, like, properly balanced FromSoft game, in all honesty. There's always something in every single one that is just, like, blatantly more powerful than the other options. And I don't think it's... I mean, clearly it has not taken away from, like, the popularity of their games. It's why it's weird to me with, right now, like, everyone's complaint with Armored Core 6 is that the balance is bad because, like, dual Zimmermans and Songbirds exist. But there's kind of always been, like, just super dominant weapons in every Armored Core game. Like, it's not a new thing for the series, so I've been kind of, at least a little bit confused. Where it's like, yeah, it would be nice if it wasn't a thing. But seeing so many, like, long-term fans be like, oh, I can't get into AC6 because the balance is so shit. It confuses me. Because at least from everything I've played, I've always been able to figure something out that's just, like, way, way better than every other option. In 6, there's, like, a whole spectrum between cock and ball torture to killing bosses in 20 seconds or less. There really is in AC6. The burst AR being cock and ball torture. Like, you can use it. It's viable. But it's very slow compared to everything else. Like, incredibly slow. No difficulty slider. The slider's using OP weapons or not. It could be intentional, honestly. Because it is such a consistent thing. So it's like, are they just bad at... I'm always going to at least joke that they're terrible at balancing. But it is like, are they actually bad at balancing? Or do they know that there are good things in the game, but they just leave them as is? Because I feel like it's the latter. Because there's no way in hell that designers on Elden Ring had no idea that Rivers of Blood was that good, or that the Sword of Night and Flame was that good, right? Like, you know, especially if you're sitting there for like 40 hours a week just doing the systems design and balancing for all the weapons in the game. Like, you know. You've seen it. You have a spreadsheet running like all the data for every weapon so that you can compare the numbers. Like, they know when the weapons are that good. So it's either just they never bother to change it, or they like the balance being like that. For kind of what you guys are saying, like modular difficulty. right? I feel like you give it a year, and even if they don't ever nerf, like, Zimmermans or Songbirds on AC6, I feel like that criticism's just gonna slowly go away. I feel like people are just gonna stop complaining about it over time. Because even, like, when I played, like, Nexus and Last Raven, there are some really, really powerful weapons in those games that I came across. One of them I intentionally didn't use once I realized how good it was in Last Raven. It was the... was it called the Shade in that gen? I don't remember. The, like, laser rifle that was in Gen 3, but they renamed it for some reason for Nexus and Last Raven. It's just like a kind of standard, like, semi-auto energy rifle. But it has pretty amazing damage for being as mobile as it is and having as much ammo as it does. Like, it's just a really lightweight energy weapon that, like, any build can run and get really good damage out of it with no downside. And I used it for a bit, and then I put it away. To be fair, I did find a higher DPS combo in Last Raven, but... And I did double mount the micro-missile launchers to get past pulverizers once I realized that it was really easy to hit them with it. Because I already had one of, like, the split missiles on my build. And at one point while I was fighting that first pulverizer, I was like, oh shit. Like, every time that I use this missile launcher, every single one of the split missiles, like, hits them. None of them miss. So I started just literally running the whole fight using the split missile launcher. I threw a second one on, and yeah, that worked. And it worked for every single one of them, too. So I would maybe put those in the OP category for Last Raven as well. Use the Kurosawa Mark II a lot more often. When it comes to the Kurosawa Mark II, is it left-hand exclusive in that gen? Because I only ever came across the left-handed version. I don't know if there's just two separate ones and you just have to find them separately. But I only ever found the left-handed Kurosawa. Wasn't it an arena award in Last Raven, I think? Oh, I just went to most recent by accident. I need to get capacity levels right now. I'm overweight, and I need to not be overweight. I can't play this game well when I'm overweight. Yeah, the Shade is really damn good. Like, so much better than, honestly, any other, like, standard weapon that I found. OG version was both hands. Okay, so yeah. I only have ever found the left-hand version then, because it was a arena reward. And I just never found the actual, like, secret one. I didn't find many secret parts in Last Raven. I think I only found, like, 2. Still heavy. It's gonna take a bit with... I mean, I could just reduce my damage reduction from, like, the defense items. And not need to, pump up my capacity. But... why would I do that when I could be tanky as shit? The soft caps seem to hit somewhere in the late 20s, or even before that, from what I've gathered so far. So honestly, the fact that, like, my advanced scaling is getting to almost 30, my health is at, like, 30, I can afford the capacity levels, too. My strongest build was a quad with Gorgon lasers. I don't remember what the names were of the lasers that I ended up using. I was dual wielding energy weapons on my like really good build by the end. But they were fairly big. It was that white and blue painted reverse joint build that popped up a lot in the video because I used it a lot because it was really good. It had like 450 boost speed on it, and it was reverse joint, so I could jump really quickly. And it was dual wielding energy cannons in its hands. I used it a lot once I had put that together and tweaked it the right ways. I was also earlier gonna mention something from my time in Armored Core 4 that I found, but I actually tell the story in the new video, so I'm holding my tongue on it. But speaking of overpowered shit, I have certainly found some overpowered shit in Gen 4, to put it lightly. Some shit that unless I start to feel like I need it because of skill issues or whatever, I will probably not do again in Core Answer. Because goddamn. To say that I trivialized some parts of AC4 with a certain build would be putting it lightly. Okay. I'm enjoying being overpowered in that series after Last Raven. Hold on, don't kill me! No! Bitch. Not today. Even using the really good stuff was hard for me sometimes. You mean in Last Raven? I would agree with that. Motivity +4? Interesting. No, thank you. It's just a strength +4 ring, pretty much. Fair enough, I guess. But I don't need it. Ooh. Okay, I only have one. So it's not overly exciting. Man, how is that the first quartz that I've found today? You'd think that I would have found a lot, considering all the big obstacles I've cleared in this session. Come on. There we go. Come here, bitch. Ugh. I think OP builds in Armored Core are fun. But also, like, the first time playing a game, it's hard to not feel like I'm ruining part of the game by using, like, something that powerful. But in Last Raven's case, I did not feel like I was ruining the game, because even using a build that I wouldn't say was overpowered, but was very powerful, I still felt challenged in that game, so I was good. I was worried, because I didn't, like, do any research about the endings while working on the video for Last Raven. I was worried that I was going to be talking about how hard the game was, and then the comments were going to be like, you did the easiest ending. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. I don't know how it stacks up to, like, the infamous Zenaida ending in terms of difficulty, but I at least know that I didn't take, like, the easiest one. I had a couple people specifically say that, like, I did not end up doing the easiest route, so at least there's that. I had one guy say that I did one of the harder ones, but it was only one guy, and he didn't even, like, specify, so I would assume it's, like, you know, out of the 6, it's in the upper half, like, maybe it was, like, the 3rd hardest or something, I don't know. It felt hard. It was plenty difficult for me. I felt satisfied with it. Oh wait, I've got to drop that ladder down. Hold on now. We go up this way, and how do I get across to there? Have I even been through this yet? Oh, yeah, I have. This is where the tram got off. Never mind. This is how I initially got in. I don't want to go this way. I want to go the other way. Holy fall damage. That's not even that tall of a ledge. I mean, it's tall. I expected some, but that was a lot of fall damage for that ledge. The electric chainsaw wheel is cool. I really just like the gimmick of it building more electrical charge with each hit. It makes it really fun to play aggressively with. Whoa. Don't scare me like that. Alright, what are we doing here? There we go. Hello? Anyone know how to, get over to that other spot by chance? It's probably about medium if I had to guess. Yes, I do. Welcome back, Car. I was asking the puppets. Shit. Ow. I love that I can just hit through the wall because of the electricity. Electric chainsaw wheel don't give a shit about the wall. Oh. Oh, I saw that before. Definitely. Yeah, I knew this was here. For sure. So not ready for 100 missions without many new parts. And no arena. Another Age was certainly not my game, to put it lightly. It's not that it was bad, but it is just like, the arena is my favorite part in every AC game. Not in terms of like, it's the peak of every single game, but like, having that little side mode to work through along the way, and having it just be like a little arcadey, like, yeah, you just get to fight more ACs as much as you want. Like, it really, it adds a lot for being so simple to the game overall. That's bullshit. You're a bitch for that. So it being gone entirely in Another Age was a big downside for me. And then it was just like playing, for me it was a 16-hour game of just doing like small missions on loop until credits rolled. Okay, to be fair, it's worse given the review formula, or sorry, the review series like timeline, because I had to play those 16 hours over like 3 days, right? So for me, it was definitely worse because I had to cram it in really fast. So I ended up sitting there for like hours at a time, just rinse and repeating missions, right? It's definitely worse doing it in that setting than otherwise. That's the positive to that timeline though. Is needing to cram the games into a short amount of time like that means that when a game has good pacing, it's very obvious, and when a game has bad pacing, it's also very obvious. It needing to cram the game in that quick definitely makes pacing issues or games that just have really strong pacing very, very obvious. It's why, even though in terms of like base mechanics, I think that Gen 1 is just the weakest of the bunch still. I still think Master of Arena is like pretty high if I were to do just like a personal ranking, not based on like the scores, because the scores, especially soon you will see, the scores aren't always just how much fun did I have with the game. They are more of like an objective look at just the... It's like just a look at the sum of the parts of the game. You know, it's like how well made is the game, rather than just how much fun did I personally have. Master of Arena would be pretty high on my personal ranking. Just because the pacing in Master of Arena is insane. It by far has the best pacing of the series that I've played. I haven't played AC6 in that setting where I have to blow through it in like 3 days. So I can't speak to 6's pacing in that regard. But goddamn, the pacing in Master of Arena is nuts. You could play through that shit in like 2 sittings and you would feel fine. It would not be like a grind at all. You would feel no fatigue from it. It's such an easy game to sit down and play for hours on end because it's so well paced. Another Age sounds like a great AC for me to play casually, just a few missions a day. Yeah, in that sense, it would not be bad. But needing to get through it super quickly, it was like, oh. Just like the regular gameplay, but distilled and concentrated. Yeah. I love the arena, always. Even if it's not the best arena. Oh, that's not true. There was an arena. There was an arena that was bad. But to be fair, calling it an arena is already like exaggerating a bit. Nexus's arena did nothing for me, like at all. There are arenas that are worse than others, right? Like Project Phantasma's arena is just not up there on the list. But like Nexus really didn't even have an arena. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, Champion Victor, has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krot, the man who never backed down, even when pitted against a lion and a bear? The veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause? Victor is coming back to us? Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krot citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, Champion Victor is back from the dead. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate. The world's strongest man, Champion Victor, is coming back to us. His big return match is with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon, witness what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy tickets now. Project Phantasma is what got me to like Gen 1. Really? I liked Armored Core 1, even when I first played it. using the finger against the final boss reminded me of using the Fierce Deity mask. I never got the finger in Project Phantasma because I quit the arena before I finished it. Next time. The next, like, AC 100% stream, though, I'll be, like, finishing AC1 and starting Project Phantasma. And I think I'm gonna carry the save. I don't know. I'm so torn on it. I almost want to not carry the save. I might do what I did for, when I did the Master of Arena video. I might, like, do the quick Human Plus grind, especially now that I have a way more optimized way of doing it. And then just go into Project Phantasma with a Human Plus save, but that has, like, 0 credits and the default parts. Well, oh wait, it would actually have 0 credits, wouldn't it? If I did that. Wait, no. I don't think it would. Because I think when I did Master of Arena, I still had 100k to start. I think that's right. Not 100% on that. It's been a while. But I know that Project Phantasma and Master of Arena both give 100k. It goes south real quick. It did. I was not given enough time to properly handle that. Also, Korn, have you ever tried this chainsaw wheel? Look at it. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of geometry that I get caught on in AC1. Although it's happened to me more playing it for the stream run than it did when I first played it. But I think that's just because a lot of my first run of AC1 was very slow compared to me actually being able to use that control scheme now. Amount of it being an okay experience. Yeah, I think a lot of it, for me enjoying it on the first run as much as I did, came down to just it was the first AC game for me. Like, I feel like it's one of those games that it's one that's not bad among the series, but it's kind of just like the starting point that's too simple to, like, stand with the rest of them, if that makes sense. So having it actually be my starting point and, like, introduction to the mechanics and stuff, and just the way that those games work, probably carried it a lot. Because I talked about it on stream way back. Like, after I first did the video. You know, pre-review series even being a plan when it was just going to be a one-off video, and then I was going to be done. But it was like a game that I didn't think was great in terms of, like, design or anything. But for some reason, it was just really fun to play. And I still kind of feel like that playing through it again on stream. Like, it's got some wonky design stuff in AC1. But it's also just kind of, like, enjoyable. Okay, yeah. We go this way. I mean, I gave it, like, I think I gave it, like, a 5 point something. It was, like, a high 5, but it was in the 5s, I think. If I'm not mistaken. That's one way to do it. That'll work. No, give me my shot put. Leave me alone. Oh, wow, you blow up. You blow up. And there's another one. Fuck. Fire? Yeah, fire. I feel, speaking of review series stuff, I need this capacity and I have the ergo. You know what? It's fine. I can do it again. I feel, what's the word? Apprehensive about the next review series, because as of right now, and the poll will get sent out again, and I'm sure that a lot of people who didn't vote the first time will vote the second time, sort of thing. But, like, right now, I would say the most likely candidate for the next review series is probably Devil May Cry. Because it's not in first, but it's in second, and it has an anime that just got announced coming soon. So there's gonna be, like, new talk around the series. It's kind of one of those, like, time and place things, along with just being the runner-up for, like, most interest from current review series watchers. But I love Devil May Cry. I discovered it when I moved to Florida. And, like, for college. Like, right around when I moved to college, I found Devil May Cry. And actually played it for the first time and got addicted to it for months. And I don't know if I will be able to properly do justice to it in the video format that I use right now. What I'm not worried about, that a buddy of mine, when I was talking about this with him last night, he was like, do you feel like your scores are going to be shit because you're going to be biased? And I was like, no. No. DMC2 will still get, like, one of the worst scores I've ever given a video game in my life. You know, every series, at the rate we're going, is going to have that one video where I just give a horrific score to a game. Armored Core already had its video. Fucking 9-breaker, dude. I still am not over that. That experience was really quite something. For sure. It was so... It made for a great, like, storytelling thing in that video, too, because I was enjoying 9-breaker. And then all of a sudden, I finished the arena, and the game isn't over. And then it turns out I have to do, like, another 10 hours of training exercises in order to actually beat the game. And, dude, I was just in disbelief. And then getting through it was an experience. What did I give AC6? I haven't done AC6 yet. For a video, I didn't score it on stream. I don't want to score it on stream. Because I know that playing it over the course of like 3 days, like a full run, will be very different than me playing it over the course of like 2 weeks for stream. And the stream environment's also super different. I'm super distracted on stream. Because I'm like reading chat and on some tangent that no one cares about the whole time. It's when I'm not streaming, I actually like focus on the game in a very different way. And I see a lot of things that I wouldn't see when I'm live. And oh my god, this guy just pops up at the most random times.
In the city of Krot, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my riddle position. You know how it is. It's time for a quiz. Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So, answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, danger's no stranger. Now, listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach.
Okay.
Think about this. Whatever it
Oh. An egg. The multiple choice makes that... if the multiple choice wasn't a thing.
I'm as happy as a parent.
Uh-huh.
In this city, there are those who wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body? Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. At the Grand Exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the Woman of Cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
The ergo is whispering. Behold the fingertips of the cold woman at the Grand Exhibition. Okay. Whatever you say, funny man. I kind of review on, like, how recommendable it is. I guess, like, it's weird to say it like that, because I don't feel like that's the case entirely, but I kind of also see it in that way a little bit. I guess, like, because I wouldn't say that I review off of recommendability. Because so far, I gave the highest score out of the AC videos to Last Raven. And if someone were to ask me, like, hey, I want to play Armored Core, what game should I play? Last Raven would be very low on the list of which one would I recommend for, like, someone trying to get into it, right? Purely because it would be really, really, brutal as, like, a first experience. These aren't puppets, are they? Those are not puppets. What are you? What are you guys? Where'd you come from? But I guess it's almost like... I'm trying to word it. I vaguely know what I'm thinking, but I'm trying to put it together. Hold on. It is mostly quality. But it's in, like, I have, like, a very traditional game design background. If that makes sense. I'm much more... Well, okay. Hold on. I'm really trying to think, and I'm not getting the most cohesive thought out that I want to. Rewind. They are based on quality, but almost like with a side of it that is like, would this be a good game for like the average consumer, if that makes sense? But I would say that that makes up a very small amount. Because I would absolutely recommend Nexus way before I recommended Last Raven to someone. Even though I didn't like Nexus, and I loved Last Raven. And I think Last Raven is leagues ahead of Nexus in terms of quality. Because you have an idea of... Oh, that too? Yeah. There are certain things where... having that kind of background is... It definitely influences in terms of, like, I understand how something would have come to be in terms of its development. Oh, a supply box. Don't I bring that to the guy at the hotel, right? And then he sells new stuff? You might sell... No. Wait, that's a boss store. Alright, let's just see the boss then. Oh, hold on. Ergo hearts connect minds with wavelengths. That transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. That makes no sense. That made no sense at all. I'm trying to think. There have definitely been moments like that where I've looked at something that someone else might have been more forgiving of, but for me, I'm like, no, you don't understand. This only comes to be in like a very specific way. I'm trying to think. I've had a few of those moments. They happen on stream a lot, where I'm like losing my shit over some random design flaw in a game. And someone will be like, I don't know, I don't think it's that bad. And I'm like, but if you take into account how we would have gotten this. Oh. Oh God. Is this the man?
This is where evolution becomes real. Tell me, I am Victor, the champion.
Hey, Victor. What if I didn't have to kill you? Why?
Fight to the followers of the truth.
Light to the followers? What are you talking about, man?
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
Alright, he's on some crazy shit. I'm trying to think of an example of that. I know that there have definitely been things like that recently. I don't know. I don't know how to even word the full extent of how I score a game, which is the weirdest thing, because you'd think that I would be able to word it. But I'm trying to be like, oh yeah, there's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's kind of just like a, I guess, not even an average. I was gonna say it's like an average of like multiple different factors, but that would be not right, because then again, like the recommendability, I gave Last Raven a really high score by my standards. My scores are also normally lower. That's a thing. That's definitely a thing. That context is important, and I do not ever put that context in the videos, which I probably should. Because people are probably like, how does Armored Core 2 only get like a 7? I think I gave it like a 7.0. Or no. No, I gave Armored Core 2 like a 7 point something. I know I gave Armored Core... No. I gave Master of Arena like a 7.1. I know that score for sure. And there are probably people who are like, only a 7.1 for Master of Arena? Like, my scores tend to be a little lower. Because I'm a bitch. I can't be pleased. Okay. You are a scary, scary man. Oh! Oh, you have a grab. Okay. Doesn't deal much damage, though, for as much as it looks like it's gonna kill me. The tiny... What do you mean the tiny maps? I don't know if I noticed anything about tiny maps. Oh my god. Can't confirm that. Yeah, my scores are lower. Definitely. Ow.
I dedicate this mystery to you.
You should have seen chat when I said that Breath of the Wild was like somewhere in the 7s. You should have seen that day. There were a lot of people in chat that day too. So that was an eventful, historic Chole take. Where someone asked me what I would give it on a scale of 10, and I was like, it's somewhere in the 7s. Ow. Oh! Okay. Hold on. That helped me give, like, a little bit of context for my scores. I do, when reviewing games, like, when I'm doing like a first entry in a series, this obviously isn't a thing. But when I'm doing like sequels, I also, like, some of that score includes like how it stacks up against other games within its franchise. So like with Breath of the Wild and Tears, I score them a lot lower than most people would, but I'm also comparing them to like Ocarina of Time and just other games that people are like, you know, they're in the same series, but people aren't like factoring in the fact that those games are there to compare to when they give that score, if that makes sense. Because the reasonable thing is like, yeah, they're completely different formulas. They might as well not be the same franchise at all. But they are the same franchise. So for me, I'm like, okay, but I have to at least recognize that Nintendo could have produced something more similar to Ocarina, but chose not to. And I feel like what we got in place of it was a big downgrade by comparison, right? Like that does for me, even if they're that different, like that radically different, that does play a role in scoring like games that are in long-running franchises. So a game like, you know, potentially, not to spoil videos that may or may not happen in the next few months, but like if I did Devil May Cry 5 would definitely earn some points because it stays very true to what the series has always been and just kind of takes like the core tenets of the franchise and does them better than they've ever been done previously. Like, Devil May Cry 5 would get extra points just on that kind of merit, if that makes sense. Oh, the boundaries. Sorry, I was reading chat. That happened so fast. The music in... I feel like music in this game is weird, because they never use it. And I get that Souls games don't use it. But I almost feel like this game... Oh. Hold on. Let me do this for you. One of my favorite soundtracks that does not take away from immersion whatsoever. And this is about to be fanboy mode, so like, just brace, alright? But architecturally, this building vaguely reminds me of like the main hall from the RPD in Resident Evil 2. This is gonna be loud for a second, probably. Oh no, I have my YouTube muted. Beautiful. So like, here, let's just put it at like 30%, right? And let's just say, if this game took some, or had some tracks that were kind of like ambient tracks. That's really quiet. Kind of like this. That's really quiet. I gotta give it like 10 more percent. Hold on. And you kind of had like this sort of thing. Now it's a little loud, but you get the idea. Actually, no, that's about perfect. With the combat sounds mixed in. The combat makes it feel weird, but if you're just walking around a building like this, it vaguely fits. Obviously, it's for an entirely different game. But what I'm saying is like some background pieces like this that aren't like full orchestra like the boss fights are could have added some atmosphere. I don't know. I feel like when you're doing a Souls-like, it's completely fine to get a little more flexible like that, even though the Souls games have never done that sort of thing. First thing that comes to mind with Last Raven is getting focused on the right and then not realizing I'm out of bounds. Would have loved to see that. When score becomes a personal ego attack. I never noticed the boundaries in Last Raven being so tight. A lot of people commented about it. And I wonder, I probably just didn't play missions where that was really a big deal. I'm sure in other routes I would have noticed it more. But I definitely never noticed anything. I actually probably had less accidentally flying out of bounds moments in Last Raven than I normally do. Because they certainly happen in every single game. Actually, I don't know if I had a single one of those moments when I played AC4. But the level design in that game would kind of make sense with the fact that I never had boundary problems. Shit. That one went right over my head. Victor! Nope, crit. There we go. Thankfully, I have a lot of time. I have less tunnel vision than I do. ADHD perks. It might be. The, contrary to very popular belief, the inability to turn your brain off has some positives. Shit. Cutscene transition is a bad sign. Oh, he's Bane. He's just Bane. Okay. That's cool. We can do that. All right.
The new world belongs to us.
What's that you got there, friend? Is that like a blue venom? I know it's Ergo. Please, no one. Ah, shit! Oh, damn it.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Okay, Arm of God. What is he talking about? How crazy is the end of this game gonna get? Friend of the show, False, she's been playing this survival horror game, this indie one that came out a couple years ago, called Alyssa recently on her stream, and it has gone from, like, you know how survival horror games tend to get pretty wacky by the end? Like, even just the king of the genre, like Resident Evil, you pretty much always go from, like, oh, fighting some zombies in, like, a house or a police station, you know, whatever it might be, at the beginning of the game, to, like, fighting giant tentacle monsters in underground secret laboratories by the end. Like, they always go off the rails by the end, and that's part of the charm. This one literally went full, like, full, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but shit with, like, gods, their own unique gods and stuff, like, all at play, and it's wild. She hasn't finished the game yet, and I haven't played the game. And even then, like, I'm normally working while I have this shit on in the background, so I'm not getting the full context either. But, like, it's crazy. There was literally one of the bosses that was in the game was like a bishop who sprouted wings and started flying around and shooting explosive arrows. Did I miss here? Oh, I don't know if I ever said it was the best soundtrack. I did definitely say, I might have said that. I could definitely believe that, maybe. Actually, maybe not, but I'll come back to that. I loved Metroid Prime's soundtrack when I played that. I played that for the first time this year on stream. I played the remaster when it came out. I had never played Prime. Great game, by the way. But, Ocarina of Time's soundtrack is it's great in one of those senses where, like, not only does it fit the game and, like, the world it's in so perfectly, but if you just listen to the tracks on their own, there's not a bad track in Ocarina of Time. Like, there is not a single one that isn't enjoyable to listen to, even just on its own. It's one of those soundtracks, it's like, damn. I love the original RE2 soundtrack for just being really good on its own, but also, like, it fits the game's environments so perfectly. And it doesn't, like, take you out of the experience at all. Like, they could have just gone only diegetic audio with RE2, and it would have been very immersive. But Ueda managed to make an OST that is non-diegetic, but somehow only makes you feel more immersed in the environments of that game. I think Ocarina of Time is like that too. Like, the music in that game somehow only manages to make you feel more in tune with the environment than you would without any music playing. And that's really hard to do. Like, that's really hard to do in a game. Normally, soundtracks are mostly reserved for, like, big story stuff or just, like, big set pieces or whatever. Because they just kind of get used for, like, cinematic moments, right? Because that's when they most naturally fit in a game. Except the Song of Storms. But even then, Song of Storms is literally just the dude playing the music, right? Which is hilarious. Oh, diegetic. Yeah. Is that a word? Yeah, diegetic is a big fancy word. There's diegetic and non-diegetic. And you are spelling it right. And diegetic means sound that is in the world. Like, sound that would be coming from the world. So, like, the guy playing Song of Storms in the windmill, that is the only diegetic music in the game, right? I was checking the spelling. Yeah, okay. So, like, non-diegetic is anything that is just inserted by devs. So, with this game, it would be, like, the boss music right now would be diegetic. I'm trying to think. That really loud sound cue when you don't have a pulse cell and you manage to get one up, and it makes that super loud sound. Like, that's not an in-universe sound. Everything right now is diegetic. Now I'm just going on it for anyone who might not know. Playing your ocarina? Yeah. But it's crazy with the original RE2 how it's not diegetic at all. Like, there's no reason for music to be playing in the background the entire time you're playing the game. But somehow the music playing gets you more immersed than it would without it. It's a masterpiece soundtrack for that, and just being great music on its own, like if you listen to it outside of the game. Juice Horaloo is great. I wouldn't call him Juice Horaloo, I would just call him Bane. I did call him Bane when I saw the Phase 2 intro. Give me a parry. Or, not a parry, a stagger. I'm hyper-focused. Ignore me. Do the thing. I had another soundtrack I was gonna bring up. I'm forgetting it. I had... Oh! Doom Eternal soundtrack. Enough said. That one's on there. That's on my best list for sure. Music in video games doesn't get much better than Doom Eternal. Ugh. almost all the Doom games have great soundtracks. It's just Eternals is just so spectacular. God damn it. God damn you. How was the Doom Eternal DLC? Oh, the DLC is the best part of the game. I played both, and with both of them, I was like, yep. I think the first DLC for me is more enjoyable than the second one, but both DLCs are, like, just the level quality beats what's in the base game of Eternal. The first DLC has a really dog shit boss fight, though. Like, a really shit boss fight that is... I don't even know how it got to retail. Sort of boss fight. Not because it's, like, impossible to beat or anything. It's just, it's so not fun. In a game that is so purely about just being fun. Like, that's all they want to do with the Doom games. The modern Doom games, at least. They literally are just like, yeah, we want to make a fun game, and that's genuinely all we care to do with this. And it shows. But then that boss is just so dog shit. Okay, hold on now.
You're so weak.
Oh wow, yeah, that whips around. Humanity Born Again. We're doing this shit. Alright. There were some new gameplay mechanics that were extraneous. New gameplay mechanics. The hammer, maybe? In the second DLC? Other than that, I can't remember any new mechanics. They replaced the sword in the second DLC, but the hammer is just way better than the sword from the base game. So I can't imagine that someone would, like, list it as a negative. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't remember.
Fight to the followers of the truth.
I haven't played Doom Eternal in so long. That's just such a certified classic. I gotta find an excuse to play it. Ow. Ow. Oh, I missed the timing, so I'm glad that he missed the kick. Yeah! Is it Destiny 1? We did tons more in Halo Reach. Never like a clan. But me and a buddy used to play competitive 2v2s in Halo. We played a lot of them, so I just say Halo. We played competitive CE 2 and 5. We played those three. We played competitive 2v2s. But we never... Our team name shifted, like, pretty much every tournament we were in. Like, he and I consistently played those events together, but we never, like, had a team or clan name or anything like that, no. Shit. We played a little bit of Halo 3, like, recreational competitive stuff. But we were years late to Halo 3 competitive, and it's just not that fun, to be honest. Not as fun, at least. Shit. Shit. Oh, that connected? I really struggle with his punch attacks. I cannot figure out when they're gonna land. Oh, I had a better moment there, right as I said it. 2 in a row. Tons more in Halo Reach. Halo Reach is some of the best and most time I've spent in comp multiplayer. Oh boy. I am holding my tongue about Halo Reach's multiplayer. Okay, no, I won't do it that dirty. Surely that's nothing. No idea why the menu changed. It clearly has nothing to do with anything. 4 exists, so I won't say that Reach is my least favorite, but if 4 didn't exist... Anyway. It's about that time, so I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this, we're doing, Jesus, what are we doing? Like Cyberpunk's expansion, even though I haven't gotten to the expansion yet. But we will be doing the expansion soon. Gotta finish Mortal Kombat. Payday 3 servers got fixed, so I'll be playing that soon. Again. Because that stream was a blast. It's just that the servers died halfway through it. Starfield, maybe? I don't know. I might do at least like one more Starfield and just see if people enjoy it at all. Give it one last chance, because I've kind of fallen away at this point, and it feels weird to go back, but I'll give it another shot. But yeah, any of that, feel free to come back for it. We've just been doing a lot of new stuff recently. There's just so much new stuff, genuinely, that like even now I'm like, dude, do I even want to get like Assassin's Creed or like Spider-Man 2 on launch? Because I feel like I'm just so packed already that I don't need more. But regardless, also if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. So I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. The Patreon is down there as well. I don't have an exact funding goal for it yet, but I'm going to figure a number out. And once we hit a certain amount of funding on Patreon, that'll be like my... My like threshold to do some bonus Armored Core videos on the side, along with whatever the next review series is, regarding me doing like the 100% streams and just my experience going back and actually doing content that I had missed the first time, that sort of thing. So I'll have that number figured out in the next couple days. I'll just have to sit down and figure out what exactly I want with that, I guess. Like what justifies the time spent is a better way of putting it. I guess that's the better way to say it. But anyway, other than that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see others back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.